Sharky. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Lunatic. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Meep, meep. Oh, you got the alerts. Nice, nice, nice. Hello, hello. You're doing better. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Always good to hear. Does that have anything to do with the nice fan art that you got then? That's cool, that's cool. Oh, that's a cute emoji. Even others. Her name is Kitty, but she looks like a unicorn. That's interesting. Oh wait, there are other horns too. I see. A little bit of it, yes, but more I'm getting back to myself. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hope you get better soon, Sharky. Hold up. This music is like super ultra relaxing. What the hell? I'm gonna start the stream with it. Where did I put it? Also, you have no game selected. God damn it, hold up. Let's fix that, shall we? Oopsie. Hee hee, oopsie. Let's off the phone and find some foods or something. Okay, Lunatic, go grab some snackles. Go grab some snackles. Yes, yes. Pixely, pixely, arty, arty. Yeah, come on, God. We're doing some pixely arty today. Indeed, indeed. Today we do pixel art. It's almost time to actually start the stream. There we go. For the sake of 1 hour without ads, we did this great sacrifice. Now, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Why is it not capturing? There we go. Welcome to the stream, everyone. How are you all doing today? Hope you're doing good. Today we work on personal projects for once. Yes, yes, yes. I've been cooking. This would be the Mama Kiba Pixel Model 2.0. Yes, yes. We are gonna work on it today. It's pretty big. I think it's like one of the biggest pixel arts I've done ever. And by that I mean, would it outfood Mama Kiba's make? Nice. There we go. Hear this song. Isn't this like super mega relaxing? It's almost too relaxing. There is an actual risk of me falling asleep listening to this. So if I fall asleep, chat, please don't worry. It's Waves of Nostalgia from Flipwitch. Can you hear it? It's very low. It starts very low. I don't know. Do you guys need me to up the volume a little bit? Okay, there it is. Good, 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 good. Yeah. I think it was the delay. So. Look at these hands. These were hard to draw, by the way. These were really hard to draw. Hands are difficult. But yes. So, few things I've been working. This is for a more pissed off face. Let's see. Hands are a pain. You know why hands are a pain though? Hence are a pain because we see them every single day. We see it most of our times. The time we are... what is this iris layer? Hold up. Oh, it's because it's under the white. What is this? Hold up. What is this third? Ah, this is from the old one. Okay. I ended up not liking this eyes too much. She looks a little blazed, honestly. Let me delete this one. There we go. Perfect. Zombie. I think there was another one that was missing. I need to make sure I have all my layers in order before we get started. Delete this layer. I don't know what this layer is. It's probably... Is it the tail? No. What is this layer? Oh, I think this is like an alternative eye. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure I need this. I don't think I do. Let's delete it. I did some experimenting, basically. There we go. Still experimenting with the open mouth. We'll get to it. But I think... Oh, this is the tail. Let me add the name. There we go. So yeah, let's get started, shall we? Let's get started. I wanna... Here's how we're gonna do things. Gonna make a new layer. We're going to make the outfit completely over it, and then we're going to slice it up to fit the pieces. This is better. Yeah, let's do it like that. I think we can do it like that. Okay, first things first, we need the scarf. The scarf is the most important part of my beautiful, beautiful detail, right? Where's my neck? There we go. So, scarf. There we go. So, how is everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing fine. I really do. Because you guys deserve to be doing fine, honestly. You guys are great, you know that? Let's see here. And work with the pixels, I think. There we go. I'm doing terribly awesome. Did I get you? No, because I read fast. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Last time, I was going, I think it was last week, I was going on a date with Momochi to the mall so we could watch a movie. And we ended up not being able to go because it's not lined up properly. It's not lined up properly. There we go. Now it's lined up properly. Anyways, but we ended up not being able to go because of one very important reason. I don't know about you guys, like I know that in the US there's like a spring break. It's winter here. We got, instead of summer vacations, we got winter vacations. And we also have summer vacations. So we got 2 vacations. Kids here get 2 vacations. Yeah. And because it's winter vacation and we were going to watch a movie that was technically Pixar, which means targeted to younger audiences, right? That meant, you guessed it, there were no There was no rune available. So this time, we reserved the tickets early. So now we can actually go watch Inside Out. Yeah. Momochi bought the tickets online, so we're gonna be fine. Also, important stuff. Me and Momochi are gonna... We're gonna do less stuff next week. Like, Momochi's not gonna stream at all. I'm thinking about streaming on her time, though, because I really like streaming. Not sure what I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna take the opportunity to stream something special. Tell me what you think of the movie once you watch. I'm interested. Yeah, I will. Like, I really liked the first one. I hear it's really good for education. The first one I hear is really good for, like, educating yourself on how emotions work. And apparently, like, a bunch of psychiatrists were, like, really glad the movie was made. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do. I might play some roguelikes instead of my regular pixel art stream, because I need to prepare to go... So yeah, who knows? I've been eyeing Darkest Dungeon, right? The Darkest Dungeon 2, which is a roguelike. I watched someone else play it, and I thought it looked pretty cool. I also saw a streamer do something that I won't do, but it sounded pretty funny, which was they would get people to volunteer, right, to be the characters. And if the character died on the run, you died in real life. By that, it basically meant that he would ban the person for the rest of the stream. I'm not doing that. One thing is, I am not nearly big enough to do that. It's like, okay, let's self-sabotage today, chat. No one is gonna watch me by the end of this. No one's gonna be watching me by the end of the stream, because everyone will be banned. Right? So don't worry, I'm not doing that. I'm not actually doing that. Interesting. Okay, if I do this, and then we do a new layer that's scarf back, Shift B, scarf back. But can I still be like Flagellant or something? Sure. I'll probably need to unlock the classes because I haven't played at all. It's gonna be first time playthrough. But I'm pretty sure like I can like speed up unlocks if you guys wanna be a specific class. I'll do my best to prioritize unlocking them first, so no problem. Oh no, Leod. Hey Kaz, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What are you talking about? This is a pretty comfy model. This is just comfiness. It's just comfiness and softness. Oops. Go. Okay, so how far can we put the scarf back? Not behind the ponytail, no. Behind the tail, yes. And then let me put it like... Comfy soft and half nude, it's fine. Exactly. As long as it's within Twitch TOS, it's fine. They hold hands, rip Kiba strings, sent to Bennett rap. No! But the TOS, I almost half read it. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I remember there was a streamer saying that like Twitch TOS is kind of hard to find. Where the hell is it on the page? It's an information, by the way. Man, this is really relaxing. A little bit too much. Hope I don't fall asleep, chat. Okay, let me... No, one pixel. There we go. There we go. Thanks for reminding me. Hold up. I'm gonna get your pet reading in a sec. It's always one thing. It's always one thing. Come on, VTS. Be nice. Do stuff. Work. Ow. Hey, Mamachi. Welcome to the stream. The fact that I prioritize getting hit over the head with missiles over getting pet. Oh, it's lunatic. Really says something about me. Look, I saw you sit next to me and a missile flew by. I thought it was you, okay? I keep seeing these we are compatible things on Twitter with bird signs. That's why I posted your bird sign, your star sign is being a bot on Twitter, honestly. I just figure I could bait the people who are looking for that. Nah. Nah, you can't hit me. We got some jaggies here to take care of. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Well, only one hit. Hey, I'm hard to hit, okay? I'm hard to hit. Sabaton goal, 100% hit rate readings. Honestly, I'll be real. You guys don't want to hit me 100% of the time. No. You like the excitement of not knowing whether it's gonna hit or not, I'm sure of it. I am sure of it. Ow, 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 ow. Chihuahua mode doesn't work in this model, Camel God. I think it auto-redeems though. I think it auto-redeems. Did you actually spend your points? You didn't actually spend your points, right? When a reading is unavailable to the model, it auto-redeems usually. We need baud mode for pixel models. So, about that. Working on it. Working on it. At least it has the shine. I'll need to make the naked, the cursed naked gear. If I actually go through with it. But yeah. Working on it. Wait, never mind, it's good. There we go. I saw a tutorial. I saw a tutorial. Oh. Oh God, what's happening? Ah! Oh, there you go. What happened? What happened? Oh, did you mark as redeemed, Lunatic? Who marked it as all redeemed? Was it Lunatic or was it Momochi? So it was Momochi. It was Momochi. Damn. Momochi, the love of my life, who is also a Virgo, and according to Twitter horoscope, should not be a good match for me. But that's how I know the whole horoscope matchmaking is BS. I always find that amusing. It's like every time there's like, oh, you are this personality and she is that personality. By the way, you're not compatible at all. Like, motherfucker, I choose who I'm compatible with. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Your bullshit ass does not affect my free will in the least. You have no power here. Marriage ended, now married to a compatible zodiac sign. No! I'm a Gemini. Oh, you're a Gemini? That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Your Sensei, a character, had the power to throw people into other dimensions. Did you know that, Lunatic? He yelled another dimension and yeeted people into another dimension. Which one? Didn't specify, but there was a lot of geometry in it. There was like a lot of geometry symbols in it for some reason. Yeah, like 90% of the reason I'm even slightly interested in, I was slightly interested in zodiac signs at all, had to do with Senseiya. It had absolutely everything to do with Senseiya. Because there were the Zodiac Knights who were pretty badass, even though they technically were antagonists. And everyone was like, oh my god, what's my golden saint sign like? Oh, it's so cool. Wow. Except the people from the Cancer sign, they got fucked. They got fucked so bad, I think. Like, mind you, technically the power was badass, but like the character itself was like, I'm irredeemably evil. He was like, not good, not good. And also he was a dumbass. He was an actual dumbass. Because his thing was, right, he was a cheap shotter. He was essentially, everyone was playing fair builds. Meanwhile, this motherfucker was cheesing. He was cheesing the game. Because his attack was called That Wave. And what That Wave did, it's instantaneously just teleport you to the realm of the dead. You get hit, you are dead. Like, literally. This whole thing was literally telling people to go to hell. Right? And let me open my Mama Kiba. Is that okay? Yeah, that's not the one. I'm a Kiba big. Did I have the... In Ari, I'm an Aries. We're compatible in a take. I guess I'm marrying you. Oops. No one saw anything. No one saw anything. I better stop now before I get banned by accident. Anyways. So yeah, so this mother fricker was just sending people to hell. Nah, it's fine. It's pixelated. It's fine. It's pixelated. Nothing. There's nothing here, Twitch. There is nothing to see, Lunatic. There was nothing to see. Don't worry about it. There was nothing. Yeah, no one saw anything. Exactly. No one saw anything. Everything is fine. Think like this is good. Yeah. Like this is good. Like this is good. And also just do like this, but I think I wanna create some space here. I think it looks cuter. I was sitting missing potential lewds, just shove. Speaking of missing potential lewds, yesterday I had my first Sting yelling that friend is playing a lewd game moment. And I was like, huh. But what was particularly interesting about that one is that for some reason the Brazilian flag was on the thing. I was daydreaming while listening to Kiba. Exactly. Nothing to see here, Twitter and Twitch. Everything is fine. It was censored, I swear. Anyways. So yeah, that was weird. It also had a really funny name. Time to start playing Shmentai games with pop-ups. Careful, Lunate, careful. I will get curious and I will look up the page. And I will be like, huh, I didn't know they were into that. The more you learn. Or even worse, I can go like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense for them. That one makes perfect sense. I don't know, which one is worse? You reveal a kink and your friends just go, oh yeah, that makes absolute sense for you. Would that be worse than someone being surprised by your kink? Or them just going, well, nope, I'm not for a long time. I was pretty sure. You just confirmed my suspicions. Seems accurate, seems reasonable. That's about what I expected out of you. Something like that. Would that be worse? I think that would be worse. think that might be worse, depending on the content. Depending on the context, at least. Gosh, my internet. Oh no. Is it because of the storms? I heard there were storms nearby come out, right? I'm actually kind of curious. What do you think my fetishes are, Kiba? Okay, so let me see if I understand this correctly, Lunatic. You want me to guess your fetishes? Is that what you're saying? I just need to know if that is exactly what you want out of this conversation. Is this where we're going? Okay, okay. One, I am 95% sure that you are at least curious about tentacles. And that is not even a guess, it's just based on previous experiences, right? So, am I right about that? Interesting. I'm also pretty sure... Let me see... I don't know the name. But I'm pretty sure you like the kind of Shementai that has like discovering new sensations things in it. But I don't know what the name of that is. Yes, but there is a story about the tentacles actually. Sure, go ahead. Tell us your tentacle story. If you don't mind sharing, that is. Give me a sec to back at FPC. Sure, sure, no problem. Yeah, I think this is a better one. Higher contrast and all. Ooh, a story. I think Kiba likes being tied up. Who doesn't? Never tried it, actually. Never tried it. But you hear that? Okay, PC now. Momochi can be the rigger, should I skip us up? I don't know, being tied by Momochi is dangerous. She might just tie me up and go to the kitchen and start eating all the cookies for her by herself. Honestly, that's 100% something she'd do. She wouldn't even be hungry and wanting cookies. She would do that just to be a little gremlin. It's funny. Rigger is funny because it's the name of the person who animates the live 2D model, which technically makes Lunatic my Rigger. You know? Oh yeah, should absolutely do that. My mind didn't know Lunatic was like that. So, it started back in Still. My friends kept joking I was into tentacles when I really wasn't, and I kept denying. And later on, I got into tentacles, and now I'm playing with Rainbow. You got gaslighted into liking tentacles? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, live and learn. Changing, you change your taste. That is interesting. Not gonna lie, that is interesting. That is interesting. Tentacles to me are... I don't... It's not something I would particularly seek out. I can be fine with them if they are more of like fancy adult toy variety. Literally a moment of, guys, I don't think this is a joke anymore. I can't think right off the bat what I'm into, so I'm into many things. Like, soup is good, but also really like barbecue. Barbecue is great. Barbecue is great. Yeah, consentacles are nice. Like I said, if they are more along the lines of fancy adult toys, it's fine. Like the really organic ones that have like a bunch of tendrils or stuff coming out of them, those just freak me out. I don't like those. I don't like those. I rather they keep it simple. Keep it simple, keep it consensual. I don't know why. It's not much very aesthetic pleasing to me. How much money can you make off making adult toys, I wonder? I think the main thing is if you need to have people's trust, I think. Like, I think that's a big one. I know that one thing people really hate is when stores ship you the contents in a very how do I put it? Sussy package is the best way to describe it. Because, like, it's your business, it's private, you don't need the entire neighborhood knowing that you just bought, I don't know, the Vibronic Xnator 5000. Right, with 3 different speeds. And so... yeah, like, if you want to get into that business, discreet packaging is very important. They are so expensive for some reason. I was looking around online for them with a friend once, and we were surprised just how expensive they are for literally small mortar in plastic case. I mean, maybe there are like some safety procedures that you have to take, right? You don't want to have a faulty toy to shape you forever, you know? And as for what you're into, Camel God, didn't you say once that you were ace, or am I crazy? Which would translate to literally nothing, or eating garlic bread and playing with Legos in bed, which is the silly stereotype for it. Not that I was thinking like $100 for silicone toy with a mold. I was surprised. Yeah. Wait, it's that much? I'll be real. I never looked into prices of adult toys before. Like, I remember when I started dating Momochi, like, we were setting ground rules for the bedroom, etc. And I said, if you want to use, I'm fine with them. If not, I'm fine either way. She was like, I'm not really into it. And I was like, okay. And then that was that. Also, we got kicked from the last adult store we went to. So there's also that. There's also that. I already told that story though. Garlic bread is tasty though. So yeah. Do you want me to keep guessing what else you're into? I think there is, I'm not entirely sure if this is still the case today, but there is that one tag that no one wants to admit they like, usually. It used to be Futa. Futa was very, very, polemic, I guess? A lot of people are unsure on that one. So, Lunatic, are you into Futa? I'm guessing you might be, but I'm not sure. Although, are you though? Not entirely sure, honestly. That's actually, it kinda is a hard one to guess too. Because one could like that one for several different reasons. And as far as I'm concerned, I think there are like subcategories, but I'm not entirely sure. At least I think the pairing determines a subcategory. But I don't know. I'm not an expert, unfortunately. I like foot on female specifically. Say people who like foot on female just like seeing an extra pair of tits. I mean, yeah, that seems about right. That sounds about right. One funny thing, I don't know if this is a statistic, if this is an actual statistic or not, but I think, like, not necessarily a lot of bisexuals are into Futa, which isn't, I find interesting. And the justification for that, but there is a justification that actually makes a lot of sense. Because usually bisexual, they are attracted to men and women for separate reasons. And mixing those reasons together does not necessarily make a better product. It's kind of like, I really like mayo and I really like soy sauce, but that doesn't mean I want to eat mayo and soy sauce together. From the bi perspective. But of course, everyone is everyone, and I'm generalizing right now, so your mileage may vary. Mayo and soy sauce sounds terrible. Which, by the way, I'm not equating Futanari Chu if you're into that. It doesn't mean you like mayo with soy sauce. I'm saying to the point of view of the bisexual people I observe who do not like that. But yeah. And Kiba has observed it. Look, I'm the person who's just listening quiet in the corner and actually remembers what they listen to. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I lurk on people's stream. I hear them talking about stuff. It's fine. Don't really know much about Futa, though I do know about femboys. Ah, femboys. Yeah, femboys are not Futa. I'm a person who listens in a corner, but I forget everything. Nice! Your secret is safe with me, because I already forgot it. Yeah, basically I do tell that to people sometimes. Ah. That's cute. That is cute. But yeah, Let's see. I know you're into Monster Girls Chill Lunatic. By the way, are we still playing guessing game? Tell me when it's enough. Monster Girls, Slime Girls. Slime Girl is a subcategory of Monster Girl, but I guess it deserves its own subcategory. So Camel God likes Slime Girl, that's good to know. That reminds me that one time I was sitting for breakfast and Momochi blurts out, "Hey, what if there was a slime girl made out of cum?" And while I was drinking my milk. That was fun. That was fun. Is that a thing? I don't think I ever seen that before. I don't think I ever seen that before. Kangirl sounds like a superhero. I mean, it's from a very special kind of comic, yes. Yeah, it does seem like something you would see once, but the person who made it was probably trolling and not actually being like, guys, this is great, look at this, kind of thing. It feels like the sort of thing you see more as a punchline than an actual fetish. You have seen it executed seriously once? Oh, I see, I see. Huh, how did you catch me, Kangro? Well, see, I covered you in socks and hardened those socks. Oh no! Oh no! There's no substance harder in the world than a cum sock. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay, Camo God. We all make mistakes getting carried away. Me in particular. Could imagine someone actually making this as a comic. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's be real. Balzat was a pretty absurd concept, but here we are. Someone made that into a comic, and here we are, one of the most celebrated Rule 34 characters on the internet. The internet is magical. It is. It really is. It really is. Let's see here. I know, Lunatic. I know. I saw a lot of it too. I saw a lot of weird stuff too. Especially when I was younger. Because when I was younger, like there's this phenomenon when you're younger where you don't really know that you can just not watch something, right? Like you pick a series, an anime series to watch, and you watch it through the end when you could just like, you know, not. And you end up seeing a lot of shit because of this. You end up seeing a lot of shit. When there was literally no reason to see that. But anyways. Both from regular shows and special ones, right? Okay, so let's see here. Route 34 has scared my life. I never actually accessed that site. It seems very unfiltered. I think it sounds very unfiltered, yes. Good enough, it is unfiltered. I say, it's the kind of site where you go and you see many things that you shouldn't. Uh-huh. Kind of figured, honestly. Kind of figured. Okay, so let's get started with covering our boobies. Let's cover the nut before Twitch Sun comes along. Right? We're on borrowed time, everyone. But anyways. You know, I saw stuff that was so weird that I'm pretty sure I discovered feminism because of hentai, but I saw stuff that was really not good. Feminism. Because you see some stuff, right? And then you start to think, I don't think this was made by a person who thinks women are neat, you know? So I'm just like, why is that? And then you start to look up some concepts, and then you discovered why. You're like, that's not good. Well, that's not good at all. So yeah. I distinctly remember discovering about Guru for like the dumbest reason. See, when the internet was young and completely unfiltered, right? There was Google, there was Yahoo, and there was Alta Vista. And I don't remember which one gave me this as a search result, but I was looking for fan pages for Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire 2, I believe. It was Breath of Fire 2, if I'm not mistaken. Breath of Fire 2 was a pretty neat game that I really liked. And the translation called the Dragons, the Clan of the Dragons, the Brood Clan, right? Which is kind of weird. They just sulk around in corners or something like that. It's like one of those weird Japanese translations, anyways. And I decided to input that as a search engine. And instead, I found a shrine site that was devoted to explaining what Guru was. And I was like, what the fuck? Thankfully, the main page didn't have anything too horrible. I think it was, in the main page at least, all there was like bullet play, so it's like, I don't know, slight bleeding. But the way the person who was describing why they liked that, the way they sounded like a serial killer. If there's anyone who is more a more functional, healthy person that's into that, you are not being well represented by that site, let me tell you. Guy was talking like an actual serial killer, but with the caveat that it was okay because they're fictional. So yeah, I seen some shit. I seen some shit. Completely random. I wasn't even looking. That's the thing. I wasn't even looking for prom. I didn't even know what to look. It just appeared. I was looking for Breath of Fire fan sites. That was a thing back in the day. Like everything had a fan site. And it was really interesting because you never really knew what kind of content would there be in those fan sites. People just like put random things, like perhaps you would find there would be like a GIF from an animation that's in the game. Sometimes there would be like a plot summary. The content of these fan sites were pretty random. Sometimes you would get like, I don't know, some fanficky stuff. You would get like a summary. Sometimes you'd get walkthroughs. It was honestly, it was pretty fun. The discovery part of the internet, the discovery aspect of the internet was pretty fun. But also, every so often, you would get stuff like that out of nowhere. And you'd be like, what? But what? It was pretty wild. It was the wild, wild internet. The wild, wild west of the internet. You'd get like hacking sites talking about how to commit acts of terrorism against your school. Like, I actually found a site. I didn't find a site. A friend of mine found a site that had a recipe for how to turn a floppy disk into a bomb. Not one that would actually explode to harm someone, but one that would set another person's PC on fire. Thank God floppy disks don't exist anymore, because it wasn't that hard. It really wasn't that hard. Yes, Lunatic? I am trying to get a bigger fur thing going on. Can I separate the fluff? Can you separate the fluff from the clotting? I want to try something. No problem whatsoever. This first part, I'm just trying to get the base design down. I am gonna slice things open better. Although the fluff gets pretty complicated, so actually I should separate that right now. Good idea, good idea. Good idea, I should separate this right now. I'm gonna do this later mindset, but after I'm done with the fluff, it's gonna get so complicated because I wanna nail the fluff effect pretty well since it's a bigger sprite, right? And fluffier means more comfy, and I am looking for that. Those are the vibes I want. Those are the vibes that I want. I don't think I need to actually do much on this upper part because it's gonna get covered regardless. There we go. There we go. Fluff separated. Let's see. Fluff. Up. There we go. There we go. In fact, Lunatic, I actually wanted to ask you something. Like, let's say that when I'm slicing the model, I separate the torso from this belly area. Does that help in any way to make torso movements and do you think that helps, or does that become like too difficult to rig? Because there is one thing I kind of wanted to be able to do with this model is to make a toggle where I'm putting my hands on my hip, right? You know, like in a sassy way. And it would be cool if there was like a little bit of hip swing to it. So I was thinking if I separated this area from this area here, right? It would be easier to... Honestly, it would be possible if I did that, wouldn't it? It would be possible to do like hip swings with the model. Honestly, it would be kind of cute though. It would be kind of cute like having a little dance. Even if it is the dance. It would be cute. And maybe for the leaning forward too. Do you think it would be easier to do the lean forward thing if we did it like that, like we do here? I don't know if separating it would help or not, since I have never really experimented with that. I see. Yeah, the idea is, of course, I would add more... Alright. If you're down to trying, and if it's not too much work, that's the important part, right? Especially because you are doing this for fun, and if I propose something that's a ton of work and not a lot of fun, then what are we doing here? Although we can always just pay you or do art trades to cover the costs. Worst case scenario, if it's more work, I'll just put them both in the same warp deformer and glue them together to act as one piece. Okay, that's fair. So it would be just extra work for me and no extra work for you then that's completely fine. How to do this? Go. More pieces have nearly no downside apart from maybe initial setup. Well, if you think there's anything that could go wrong, you let me know, okay? Good. Oh, did you guys see the commissions I finished on Twitter? I know technically you guys know because I think I worked on every single one of them on stream minus the ninja one. But I'm still pretty proud of the results. I'm pretty proud of my results. See here. Let me check your Twitter real quick. All right. Those are pretty... those were pretty complicated. I did try my best. Because it's actual assets, actual string assets. I mean, I done intro screens before. But like the BRB screen chew and the BRB screen chew. But I think it was the first stinger that I've done as a commission. Do 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 do. Ooh, can I like? Mm-hmm. Hmm. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There we go. There we go. Here we are. Here we are. Hmm. There we go. What do you guys think? Is this fluffy? Is this a good amount of fluff? Oh damn, what the fuck? Eh? I'll look it away for 5 minutes. I am speed. Go. As long as I can figure out how to do it right from the first time, I can be pretty fast. What takes time is usually figuring out how to do things right. But now I am caught up on your Twitter. Yeah, I did. I usually don't post a lot. I did post a lot today because, I don't know. Felt like I had to make up for lost time, I guess? Plus, I actually had the free time to do that, and the energy. Don't normally check Twitter, that's fair. It's mostly people talking about how they are compatible with random people on the internet, I guess. The latest train that someone who is married can join. uh... I mean, I could technically, it would just be really, really weird if I did. And I would feel really, really weird if I did, because like, what the hell am I posting this for? I'm not poly, I'm not looking for a relationship, so what the fuck? I'm not even trying to horny bait anyone, so yeah. So instead you get me calling you a bottom on Twitter. Enjoy. But my sign is Virgo, in case you're wondering. In case you're not aware. It's kind of weird. Signs have like there's like a side of signs where star signs where people actually use them to bad mouth other people too. Cause like every sign is like, oh, you're good at this, and but you're bad at this, and this is the thing. And some people really focus on the part of negative aspects of signs, and they're like, I can trust you, you're a Virgo. I can trust you, you're a Scorpio. Scorpios are bad with this, and this. I can't deal with this, you know, that sort of stuff. There are people, I've met people who take signs very seriously. It is weird. It is weird. There we go! Oh, doesn't this look nice? Doesn't this look nice? I am a Gemini, which means I have two personalities. No, I don't. Yeah, that sort of stuff, that sort of stuff. Like, there are people who really got caught up in that. I was thinking about changing my kimono to a slightly lighter color, like this one. I don't know how much it fits though. Not really sure. But yeah, I wanted to make it fluffier. I was even thinking about adding some back fluff, but I don't know. It's not... it's like it's a good way for wolf to be wolf, so to speak. But it's also kind of cliche, so if I can figure out a way to do it that feels genuine, so to speak. If I add an element just for the sake of adding the element on my design, I don't think it's gonna turn out very good, you know? When you cut the floof, could you separate some bits sticking out so that I can move them around for physics and stuff? Like these bits here? I can do that, I think. Or maybe these? Probably these, right? Okay, I'll try. It will probably take a while, but it will be done. It will be done. But I'll do that. That one I'll do later. That one I'll do later. Otherwise, this is the string. Just you guys staring at my fluffy booba. And what kind of content would that be? That's not why you're here. You're not here to stare at my booba, right, chat? You're not here to stare at my booba. You're here for the art. Right? Right? Oh, there we go. This is better. Oh, it kind of looks like a wolf head. Perfect. Look at that. I have a wolf head hidden in my design now. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. I am absolutely keeping this. Gonna drive people insane. I can't wait. I can't wait. This is gonna drive people insane. By the power of Paraiolia. Hold up. Thoughts on boob shines, chat. What is your thoughts on boob shine? Do you like boob shine? I have a little bit of boob shine on my current design. I think that the shine definitely helps to make it look rounded. Ah, interesting. So I need to nail this right. I don't like this. Should the shine be a little bit higher though? Maybe around here should be better. Man, I watched the new season animes with Momochi. And there are some good ones, but Jesus Christ, the bad ones are really bad. The bad ones are really bad. There is one that managed to ruin itself with a single sentence at the beginning. Like, the anime is not very good in general. Like, in general, I didn't really like it. But, like, there was this one sentence at the beginning that somehow managed to tarnish my experience of watching the anime. Much more than the writing itself could. The rest of the writing itself could. So basically, it's this anime about a guy who gets a robot maid girl to do chores for him. But he ends up falling in love with her, but it's like, oh, she's a robot. She doesn't have emotions. Or does she? You know, that kind of setup? It's that kind of setup. So what killed the anime for me though? What really killed the anime for me? Oops. Oh no, I put the panties on the wrong place. Whoops. Hold up. Hold up. I wasn't supposed to take off the be able to take off the panties. Hold up. Let me put it here. There we go. There we go. So the Robot Girl anime, right? The Robot Girl anime had it's gonna be like a light comedy and stuff like that. It's gonna that's the sort of vibe. But the first thing they say that absolutely ruins the watching experience for me was that he starts by saying, and he does this because it's like foreshadowing, because I say this thing but it's not what you think. He says that he bought a new house appliance, and then it pans to the robot girl. So it's like, oh, so you think of her as a toaster. That's the love story we're getting. You think of the robot girl as a toaster, but you fall in love with your toaster regardless. Instructions unclear. Dick is stuck on toaster. Please reply. Is this the anime? And yeah, this was the anime. Dick stuck on toaster. Please reply. And like, I couldn't take anything else that happened in that anime series anymore after that. Seriously, anymore after that. To me, it was just the Dick stuck on toaster meme, the animation. Hold up. I need to see my skirt. It is a very short skirt, isn't it? It is a very short skirt. There we go. My reference is myself. Yes, I do. There we go. I don't know why I added it. It wasn't lived. Oh, it's one of those things, Lunatic. It's one of those things. Theoretically, right? Theoretically, you can make anything sound lewd if you try hard enough, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. And that is particularly true for lewdness. Like, let's say, I want to eat this banana. And then you're like, oh my god, you want to eat the banana? Wow. You want to eat the banana. Right, right? You can make anything sound lewd if you try hard enough. Okay, yes, but that's a banana. Okay, bad example. Let me try something else. I need to mop the floor, and it's like, oh my god, are you gonna mop the floor? Are you gonna scrub it really, really good? Huh? You mopping that floor? Huh? I don't know. Honest, I'll be very real with you, chat. I know this might come as a shock, but I suck at naughty talk. I absolutely suck. What do you call that again? See, I don't even know the fucking name. Dirty talk? Yeah, dirty talk. Dirty talk. I'm probably already told this once that I'm not very good at it. One thing about dirty talk is that it can be hard to figure out the boundaries of what the hell do you other call the other person. The other is I don't really feel like name calling someone I like in an intimate moment when we're doing stuff, you know? I don't know. Doesn't feel. Second, be real, chat. Can you look at Momochi in the eye and call her I don't know, a lemon whore? I couldn't be able to do that. Yes, I went for the meme. What of it? I can't dirty talk, so I chose a meme instead as an example. Also, I don't think Momochi's into that either. She never really asked me, so... Oh, I did the opposite color. Isn't that fun? Isn't this fun? Hold up. See, sachet. I am trying to make it a little bit more colorful. I'll ask Momochi if the colors are good or not later. She knows color theory better than I, so I can rely on her for some help. Yes, I can rely for some help. Amazing, Kiba. That's a sentence. That's a sentence, and that is such a great sentence. But anyways, I can rely on some help. I can rely on some help, indeed. Sorry, I was a bit for a bit. Mom needs some help with her phone. Ah, no problem, Lunatic. No problem. No problem. I was mostly rambling. Yeah, I don't do dirty talk. I don't think I'd be good at it either, honestly. It would almost be a good joke ASMR team, right? Innocent boyfriend doesn't know how to dirty talk and says random shit to you instead. I can imagine him laughing when he tries. That is true. That is very true. I will attest to that. This is freaky. This is freaky. I need to fix this later. These inward armpits are scary. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, no. I'd have too much of a hard time, honestly. And now, you know what, chat? I'll even throw you. One. I tried to ERP once. It was catastrophically bad. Like, just no. It just didn't. It just no. No. I had no idea what I was doing. All I managed to do was get a laugh. How do you do it? How do you do technical ERP? No. It was something. Not my thing. No, honestly, not my area of expertise. I was extremely unsure through the whole thing. That makes sense. I had no idea what I was doing. I could not take myself seriously for the love of God, and I just typed random shit. That was my experience. They did get a good laugh out of it, but not much else. Not much else. Sometimes you try stuff, and sometimes it's not meant to be, so to speak. I really realized the technique counted the CRP afterwards. Huh! How? How? I don't know. Don't tell me if you don't want to, anyways. This is definitely more private business. If you don't want to share, please don't feel like you have to. That is also fair. That is also fair. Might also be one of those situations where it's probably better to not even remember. I also had the weird, wild sort of ERP moment encounters during my regular roleplay sessions. Oh, are you making a shiny bit? I want to make a shiny bit, but I'm not entirely sure how to better portray the shininess of the shiny. Maybe something like this can work. If you make it shine on a different layer, you can move it around. Ah, I see, I see. Honestly, I think I'm gonna have to look up a reference for that. I'm not remembering how to do this from... Kinda like Nanage's glasses. Ah. Okay. I am gonna go back, come back to this. For now, I think, like, in this version, there's, like, not much detail here. Right? On the OB, but I think we can afford some extra details. Let me see. What could we add here? Could make it rope, like a rope pattern. But it's not a rope, it's meant to be golden, so now... Oh, that's just a sad face. This looks like a bout, doesn't look like a reflection. I need to figure out how to not do that. However, over here, pattern like this fits perfectly. God, let's be real. Toby Fox is amazing. He is just amazing. Oh, wait. That's good. Okay, I send the vid which I use it to show the model. Okay. Is this a thing? Is this a thing we can use? Nah, I don't think so. Honestly, instead of making like random patterns, I should like make maybe like a flower pattern here. That would actually look nice. Maybe I can make like a flower pattern out of a lighter tone of gold. The problem is I don't have a lot of pixels to draw anything, Brad. To draw much of anything. Could make like some moons. You know? Yeah, no, these look like little Pac-Mans. These look like little Pac-Mans. I don't have enough room. Unfortunately. Anyways, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay, now we can get to the part where we can add more stuff. There we go. Let me see the video you sent me. Hold up. Oh, that's a pretty nice effect, Lunatic. That's really good. Yeah, I need to figure out how to make it work. I really do. Need to figure out the proper way to make it work. There we go. Did I say yeah? Oh yeah. I talked about the Contoaster anime. So yeah, so the whole premise of the anime got undermined in a single sentence, which is not something you want to do as a writer, you know? Other than that, the anime is completely tame to the point of being boring, where it's just a slice of life of a guy having a robot waifu and falling in love with her because she takes care of him. And maybe she has feelings because she is actually second-hand, and maybe she's part of a laboratory experiment, and maybe this is just a poorly executed rip-off of Chobits, which has the exact same premise. Which wouldn't surprise me, honestly. I have a friend who has a gold under model. I can grab like a random clip of theirs which show a bit of shine. That would actually help me. I would like that, actually. If you want to show, I wouldn't be against it. Sent, but Discord did the thing where it doesn't happen the video correctly. Fun. I'll look up later. I'll look up later. Don't worry about it. There are plenty of resources out there. You can find it. Do I want to change this, really? Kinda like the squigglies more. Hold up. There was also another anime. Like, okay. I actually have an anime this season that I made a bet with Momochi. I'm gonna confess right now. I'm confessing. There's an anime I made a bet with Momochi. And because we watched the first episode and I was like, this anime. Hato is gonna be gushing about this anime. I am 100% sure of it. So basically the bet is whether Hato likes it or not. And I know that is definitely a pigeon anime. That is definitely a pigeon anime. Based on his anime recommendations of us, he made for us a while ago, I am guessing that he is gonna eat up that anime. And honestly, it's because Hato likes edgy. Hato likes edgy. And it likes a little bit of edge in the anime. In his animes, right? So this anime is amazing in how much edge it actually has. It has so many edgy tropes. I love it so much. I actually love it. I love it. I love how earnest it is with the edgy tropes. You know? For instance, it has a neat concept. I'm not gonna lie. The concept is incredibly neat. Basically, it's an isekai where an entire school group gets teleported to another world, right? And the teleportation system is essentially pulling out in a gacha. And I thought that was pretty interesting because the person who's summoning the heroes doesn't necessarily know how good a hero is going to be, but they have a way to measure it. And that's where the edge comes from. That's where the edge absolutely comes from. Because, like, especially in these school setting kind of anime, right? The protagonist is gonna be sort of an outcast kind of guy, right? No one likes them very much. And what is it called? I think it's called something edgy. It's kind of like failure drive or something like that. It's failure something. It's an anime whose title starts with failure, which, I'll be very real, I believe in names having an influence on your overall success, so to speak. So I do think names like that bring a lot of bad luck. Failure Frame, that's the one. That's the one. I'm pretty sure Hato is gonna like that one. I am pretty sure Hato is gonna like it. I am pretty sure. It's very earnest. It's very earnest in its edginess. It's called Failure Frame. I googled failure anime and found it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like if you do these, you do titles like this. If you do a title like this and your anime flops hard, right? How can you not blame the name? You know? It's pretty hard to not blame the name if Failure Frame turns out to be a failure. So yeah, the key idea is the goddess gacha pulls heroes from another world, and then she measures them, and they get a ranking, right? They get a ranking because when they're teleported, they gain new super special awesome powers. And guess what? It's an edgy anime, so our protagonist gets the worst rank. He is a rank E hero. And you all know what happens to E ranks in the gacha pool, right? Right? Yeah, so they don't go that far. They don't try to grind him to feed the other classmates to increase their power. But Lady is like, look, weak heroes, they just get in the way. They just get in the way of the fight. Like, usually some of the stronger heroes die trying to protect them. It's terrible. We decided to just throw them away. Throw them away. If you wanna, but because we use it to just murder the person on the spot, right? Some other heroes started to getting upset by that. So we decided to create a fairer system. So the fairer system is the lady will send you to a dungeon, right? And if you can survive the dungeon, then she will let you do as you please. You can help with the quest, you can do anything you want. You can do whatever the hell you want. You help with the quest of defeating the Demon Lord, because of course this is generic isekai, because the whole point is not to defeat the Demon Lord at all. The Demon Lord doesn't matter, so it's just, there's a Demon Lord, right? But if they fail, they die. But it's fair because they die due to their own incompetence. So, like 90% of the class turns into elitist jerks almost immediately, and I don't know what I'm doing with these details here, I'll be real. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do something different. These are clouds. I'm gonna do it like this. These are clouds. Right? I'm actually gonna think about what I'm doing instead of trying to replicate it from the other pixel art. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. They are meant to be like stylized clouds. Because like the idea of this pattern here, I don't know if I managed to do it very well the first time. This is meant to be a cloud, this is meant to be a river, and this is meant to be the moon. Right? That's what I'm going for with this, actually. So now that I have more space, I can actually try to make more sense. I thought they were like some gold wire computer parts or something. I'm so confused. Because it looks like a circuit board. It does. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna... Hold up. Let's redo this from scratch, I think. I think it's better if I redo this from scratch. Because then this time, we can actually make it work right. At first, I tried to do something. It didn't quite work the way I wanted it, but it looked neat, so I just left it, you know? You know those situations? I also gotta be real careful so they don't look like pickles or something. Yeah, I think I still want a more wireframe situation though. I still want them like this, but I want them to be... Oh yeah, I should deform a little bit because of around this area because of the curvature. And like this. There we go. So now... But yeah, so basically the guy like tries to plea with the goddess, and the goddess is like, I'm elitist, bitch. And then he tries to get the help of his classmates, but his classmates are like, I immediately buy into this ranking system. I don't know, hierarchy brings the worst in mankind or something like that. So we're now bastards, except for the one girl who he happens to be in love with. She is cool, she tries to help him, but she gets suplex punched in the suplex by the goddess, which is... That's new. I never seen a goddess punch like that, actually. So that's interesting. The anime definitely gives me a lot of Shield Hero vibes too, with having like a girl antagonist who is just absolutely the worst, with a female antagonist that's just absolutely the worst, right? It does bring some very Shield Hero-esque vibes. Which I'm not sure. I am not sure. I enjoyed Shield Hero for what it was when it came out, but you know those stories that seem like they have a ticking time bomb before they just go into extremely uncomfortable territory? You just know it's gonna happen, it's just a matter of time. Yeah, that's how Shield Hero is for me. If a new season comes out, I'll definitely be sweating, scared that my fear is this the time where my fears will come true. You know? Because, like, they do the thing where the girls are in love with the protagonist because the protagonist is oh so nice and doesn't engage in things that are, like, the bare minimum of decency, but... At the same time, the relationship is adoptive daughter-dad, but it kind of keeps hinting at there might be romance there, but the protagonist is like, no, I'm better than this, but the girls are like, no, please, we really, really want to. You're morally excused if we really, really want to. And it doesn't go anywhere yet. But that yet is the key thing. You can't lower your guard when it comes to wish fulfillment anime. It's just not a thing you can do. You just never know. You just can never be sure. You gotta keep your guard up all the time. Basically. Especially when one of said characters is a cute tiny chocobo girl. Please do not be lewd with the tiny little chocobo girl. The tiny little chocobo girl is not meant to be lewded. The tiny little chocobo girl is meant only for head pets, and head pets alone. But anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, failure frame. Exactly, the little cute ones are meant to be admired and only head pets. Only head pets. And nothing else. There we go. Oh. Apparently, I made a mistake here. Ah, here we go. Here we go. But yeah, so failure frame. So the guy gets dumped and thrown into a dungeon. Apparently he has unique powers. His unique powers are status effect. But unfortunately, this is a shitty gacha, which means status effects are horrible. And he is being thrown into the dungeon, and in a moment of defiance, he tries to use his paralyzed skills on the goddess. But guess what? The goddess has an immune to all negative status effect shield, so the hero is powerless. Everyone thinks the hero is powerless. Even the hero thinks he's powerless. And he gets thrown into the dungeon. But once inside the dungeon, he sees a mutant minotaur thing that actually looks kind of cool. Not gonna diss on the design of the monsters. It's pretty cool. Would be better if they weren't animated in 3D, but you know how it is. And well, it works. To the shock of everyone, he was told that his power had a too low probability of working, but to his own shock, he is actually able to paralyze the Minotaur. But he isn't convinced that he is actually powerful. It could have been a complete fluke, so he runs away from the paralyzed Minotaur, only to find a mutant cockatrice instead. Then he uses Paralyze on it again, and once again it worked. So he takes the opportunity to throw some poison in there too, and she's poisoned and starts bleeding. So first episode ends with him, but then the Minotaur appears again. And now he has to face the Minotaur, and like he decides that his powers aren't shit at all. He's gonna find a way to defeat the goddess that summoned them because she is mean, and also he needs to rescue that girl that was nice to him at the bus stop once. So he is gonna crawl out of the rejected dungeon and become a superstar or something. The end. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I can do? And kind of do this. But like this. There we go. Ta-da! Let's compare it with my current one. Man, it's raining a lot today. It's raining a lot. I think I need more lines for the river. But yeah. So, personally, not my cup of tea. It's definitely a revenge story anime, but I know Hato really likes those, so I can't wait to hear him talking about him praising the anime. Because I have a feeling he's going to. So that's the bet. That's the bet. There was also an anime about cheerleaders. We watched exactly 5 minutes of that. Momochi like wanted to murder the artists because they made how do you say, the line art of that anime is very soft. It's very it's a very bright color, and apparently that was sticking off the artist inside Momochi, so she could not watch that too much. I mean, no real big loss. It was about cheerleading, but there is one thing that's very curious about that anime. It's the fact that they have a Brazilian character, a Brazilian immigrant in that anime on the cast. And there's a scene where she kisses a girl on the cheek, and the scene is super drawn out to feel like ultra mega Yuri. But and like we were confused because like kissing on the cheek is very commonplace greeting here in Brazil, especially for women. For men, not really. Men don't kiss other men on the cheek, but men absolutely kiss women on the cheek to say when they during greetings, and women kiss other women and men on the cheek to say hi on the greeting. It's like it's not a big deal. But it's like slow motion and Yuri like, and obviously I think that the author knows that, so it's definitely gonna be milked for laughs sorta, because it's completely taken out of context, and she does that in front of a Catholic school too. So there's like a nun going, "Oh my god," and meanwhile the girl is like, "What? What did I do? What did I do?" Aside from not researching any customs from Japan and what's acceptable and not in the new place I'm going to live. But other than that, you know, pretty innocent stuff. It's meant for laughs, I think. I don't know if she'll actually be a Yuri or not. Could be like some next level queer baiting. Just queer baiting through different customs of countries. But yeah, that's the clip that's being shared around at the moment on Twitter. And people are going, "Oh my god, what amazing Yuri scene," because most people don't know that that's a regular custom here in Brazil either. And I don't think the anime explained it either. So interesting. Unsure if being incorrectly portrayed or not. Very unsure. Very unsure. Very unsure. It definitely wasn't explained properly, though. If there are people who watch the anime and are going, "Oh my gosh, this is Yuri." Although, of course, the anime doesn't frame it very not Yuri. So there's that. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. We'll probably forget about this. I will be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye on that, but truth be told, I won't. I won't. I don't really care that much. I don't actually care. That's the thing, chat. You gotta have... Growing up, growing old, becoming mature is about realizing that actually I don't care. Looking at something and going like, you know what? Actually, I don't give a fuck. As it turns out, I don't actually give a fuck. It doesn't actually affect, doesn't really affect me negatively in any way, and I don't think it will actually affect anyone outside of the internet in any significant way either. So I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Besides, it's not like Brazil doesn't get misrepresented on a daily basis in Japan. That little monkey with the sombrero that's supposed to be Brazilian, it's amazing. The main character from the Samba game. Or okay, I think this is more line it up. There we go. There we go. There we go. I started to get hungry. Nice, 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 nice. Nicer, nicer. There we go. Even better. Perfect, 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 perfect. But yeah. So there was that one. Oh, there was another one that I really didn't like. I am not the target audience for this at all. There's an anime that's called Fake Heron. That's about a guy who meets a girl who joins the acting club, and she is a really good actor, and she's got a crush on the main character, who looks like a tired salaryman but in chibi version. I don't know how to explain it properly. The main character just... he looks like he has wrinkles even though he is like supposed to be 13. I'm not entirely sure what that stylistic choice entails. He doesn't look very conventionally attractive, but I guess that's fine. Main girls really like get smitten by him early on because he pulls a prank on her to trick her into joining the acting club, I guess. Because he knows a place she likes. And that's why she likes him. Like, my main complaint about the anime, I'll be real with you. If I have one thing that I'll have to say that I really didn't like about the anime was that the whole romance characterization was just felt like super rushed and superficial. Like the girl is instantly likes him, but he barely gives her a reason, I guess. It's like, it's love at first sight. Let's move on to the part where we do the cool waifu stuff, basically. It's kind of like they're trying to speedrun. It's like they're going for, I don't know, Nagatoro, but they're speedrunning why she would like Senpai-kun. Which, by the way, the main female lead kind of design kind of looks like a lot like Nagatoro. It feels a little bit like Nagatoro at home. A little bit. I'm not gonna say she looks a lot like Nagatoro, but she does look a little bit like Nagatoro, which is not great in my opinion for the. It doesn't help the anime, you know. It keeps drawing my mind to the Nagatoro anime, which was a better anime. Well, I mean, some people are gonna like this, I guess. So let's not be too judgmental about it, I guess. But yeah. So the main gimmick. So let's talk about the main gimmick instead. Let's talk about the main gimmick. Yeah. So the main gimmick is that since she likes acting a lot, because he says his dream is to have a harem someday. He says it playfully. She starts acting anime tropes to him. And even though she is doing that for him, he doesn't like realize that he likes him, so it's gonna be a very it's obvious she's in love with you, idiot. Haha, he does guys don't get women kind of situation there. Okay, they are definitely at that age, the age where these things could happen. Both these things are plausible. Like liking someone for absolutely no reason than having something in common, having a small thing in common, I guess. But it is like a little bit, I don't know, like she is the only one trying to make this relationship work. It feels like that. So it to me, that's why I didn't like it very much. It did feel like if he understood that she liked him, it would be a two-sided relationship, but it feels really one-sided. Because I'll be real. My personal take is that there is no story. It's like they both like each other, they confess their feelings, story end. And the only thing keeping the story going is that main guy shoot dump to realize main girl likes main guy. That's it. Right, so that's the thing. That's the main thing. So that's why I don't like it very much. I don't like clueless romances, so to speak. Momochi doesn't like a slice of life at all, so she enjoyed it even less than I did. But yeah, so the idea is basically the all waifu in one. That's the premise of the anime. That's all waifu in one. Look how cute she is. The anime. That's about it. That's about it. If you like that sort of stuff, more power to you. Go for it, I guess. I don't like it. I don't like it. Sorry, I don't. Oh, this looks nice. This looks nice. The moon is kind of... Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna take the moon. Let me take the moon out. If I take the moon out, it feels like something is missing. So here's what I'm gonna do. It seemed pretty wholesome on the bright side, but... I mean, there was this one part where the main character just kind of forced her into a cat cosplay and pulled out a camera to take photos without really asking for her consent, which was a little bit weird. He got a little bit too carried away. He did apologize later for it, but no. I don't know. Was weird. Was weird. Let's see. On the other hand, there was another anime about a boy who dresses up as a girl in school. The Japanese term is otonoko, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't remember the specificities. They're not quite trends. It's more of a gender fluid thing for most. A gender fluid identity sort of situation. It's a little bit more complicated, but I think they're going for the trans angle on this anime. So girl confesses to other girl, discover other girl was assigned male at birth, right? And is totally fine with it. In fact, she's a little too enthusiastic. She even starts bleeding from her nose. But the thing is, girl, it's not gonna be just happy times. Girl has trauma. Girl has feeling, you know? She is not interested in any romantic relationships at all, and there is a whole, like, this isn't like an unrealistic situation. It's more grounded in what Japan actually is, so people, like, talk a little bit behind their back. They're not like being fiendishly evil about it. It's just they just like make comments like, "Oh, it feels kind of weird to have person-kun dress it up as a girl while we're doing our activities, right?" Stuff like that, like comments like that. There aren't like mean spirit, but they are hurtful to the person they are talking about. They don't mean to hurt them, but they do. You know, that kind of stuff. It's very, very, very grounded. Very grounded. Unintentional bullying, I think it's a thing that happens a lot. Right? Where people don't really see themselves as bullies. Because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I think there is enough media in our collective societies that demonize bullies, right? There's enough media that is like, if you're a bully, you're a bad person. So I don't think bullies think of themselves as bullies. I think bullies think of themselves as like standing up. A lot of the time, a lot of people who bully other people think the other person is the bully and that they are standing up to them. It is very messy when you listen to bully reports and you see what's been going on and stuff like that. It's so messy. It's so messy most of the time. Like that clear-cut bully that exists in movies, that's a nice fiction. That's a nice piece of fiction that doesn't really happen. It doesn't really happen. Maybe at one point that was the case, but I feel like we demonized the bullies enough for them not to be any overt bullies anymore. Bullying absolutely will exist, but I think people will either really feel justified when they have to really feel justified to engage in it, or not be aware of what they are doing at all. Not understand that they are causing any sort of harm to the person. But yeah, so that one was pretty interesting. There's also a whole love triangle thing going on with the childhood friend. Characters do have some very cute interactions. They have some interesting dynamics. There's also some slightly problematic dynamics, but at the same time, it just feels accurate for the age where you're just a dumbass teen trying to figure stuff out and you don't even know what might be a transgression or not of another person. And they learn from it too. In the first chapter, girl acts in a way and then she's like, wait, did I act in a way that made him uncomfortable? Oh no, I need to apologize. I actually seen that in an anime. It's actually amazing. And then she does something else that's kind of creepy. She has like stalker vibes. She's very overexcited. She goes out, innocently stalks you without knowing what they're doing is wrong, kind of vibes. But in like it's like, okay, so there's one thing that I believe that is very important. To make it clear, because media literacy is a thing that we need more of. I completely believe that portraying characters that are doing things that are problematic is okay, as long as we're clear that one, there's a reason for it, there's a narrative justification for it, and two, that if we're supposed to relate or sympathize with the character in any way, that they learn from it. Because it's complicated. Sorry. It's very complicated. If a piece of media goes like, yeah, character did like some shitty stuff, but he's the main character, so he can do it, it's fine. That's just, I don't know. How do I put it? That's just setting up main character syndrome. That's just a main character syndrome clock waiting to happen. You know what I mean? So, but these characters, they are set up in a way that they are going to make mistakes and evolve from their mistakes. It also there's like some heavy drama vibes in the anime too. So I probably won't watch it with Momochi because she doesn't really actually liked it. She thought it was really cute, but it's like, oh no, these cute characters are going to suffer, aren't they? They're gonna go through some shit that's gonna bring my mood down a lot, aren't they? And I honestly probably like the second chapter just the school period ends on the first chapter, and the protag girl enters the school shed downtrodden, takes her wig off, takes her clothes off, it says goodbye real me, and goes back to in order to go back to her house. So the abusive parents vibe and trauma vibes are already amplified, and it was such a nice slice of life. Everything is peaceful and cute. First episode. And I'm honestly a little bit scared to see what the main character's home life is. Cause there's gonna be some oof stuff. I feel it. There's gonna be some real oof stuff there. There's just gonna be oof stuff there. I don't know what it is, but there's gonna be some oof stuff. Maybe I should lower this. There we go. I wonder how much you found these chicken scraps she put on the bread today. It tastes so good. Aren't these chicken? What are these? Wait. Oh, it's just these. Oh, these are like cheese scrapes? Ah, I was like, well, this looks like chicken. It doesn't taste like chicken, but it tastes good. So I was just eating, thinking it was chicken. This non-chicken is delicious. I see. Don't mind me, I'm just a big dum-dum. If you make it look like it, I might be inclined to believe it is. You could gaslight me into that. Yes, I think it's possible. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't gaslight me. Thank you. I'm just a silly little wolf doing silly little pixel arts on the internet. Please don't gaslight me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so that anime looks good. But also probably drama heavy, trauma. But it does feel like could be a compelling story. I hope it has a good ending. With these things, right? With these things, it's very, very simple. If the ending is good, if the ending has satisfactory resolution, fine. I can sit through the tears. I can sit through the tears. I can be fine with that. If the ending is like, and then the world was terrible, everything was awful, and all your favorite characters died for no reason, the end, then we're gonna have a problem. Then I don't want anything to do with that. Thank you very much. Which is why I immediately knew I didn't want to play The Last of Us 2. I knew the spoiler. I knew Joel was gonna get killed in that, and Ellie was going to become his Avenger or whatever. And I was like, yeah, this is gonna be about how humanity sucks again, isn't it? I think I'm good. I had enough zombie properties telling me how much I suck for existing. Thank you. Thank you very much, but no thanks. You can keep your nihilistic fantasies to yourself. I'm just gonna vibe over here if that's alright with you. Okay? Thank you very much. Your zombies were kinda cool in the first game, but yeah. Yeah, I'll pass. I'm good. I'm good, fam, as they say. Not in the mood for a depresso espresso, thank you very much. And yeah, that's why I never played the game. Also, this is a thing. This is definitely a meeting. I don't like being told how to feel. Hey kitty kitty, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Boop. I don't like being told how to feel by a franchise, basically. Or any piece of media. Like, be honest with what you're portraying and let me feel what I want to feel. Don't be like, and this is horrible. Isn't this horrible? Huh? You're okay? Oh, did something happen? I hope you feel better if you're not feeling too okay. I found a big error in my hand here. Hold up. I need to fix this. Yeah, this is kind of ugly. Hold up. Okay, we're fine. I think we're fine. There we go. What happened? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing better. I don't know. I hope you're doing. Yes. Let's see here. Anyways, if you don't want to talk about it, just come in, relax, it's fine. I was talking about anime. And I don't like the ones that try to emotionally manipulate you, or games for that matter. Although you could argue that every piece of media that is being said is trying to kind of get you to feel something. The roof of our kitchen is leaking, and not the drip here and there, but like actually straight along the wall. Oh no! Oh god. So I'm going to come in here and try to cope with it. Don't forget to add a lot of... Oh my god! Shabastard, thank you for the raid! Welcome to the stream, how are you doing? I got that a lot. Like, that happened once in the middle of my room, actually. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the shout out, Lunatic. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Slime Rancher? Ooh, how was it? How was it? Did you have fun raising all the Slimos? Were you having fun making the Slimos grow? That game looks fun. I can't really play it. But it definitely looks fun. It definitely looks fun. Doing well. Yapped quite a bit today. That's good. That's good. Yapping is good. Yapping is good. It's an important part of streaming. Some say the most important part. Being able to yap along well. Very important. Glad you're doing good. Glad you had fun. And thank you for the raid. Hello raiders, my name is Kibatsuki. I'm a wolf ninja. I am floating right now for some reason. Hold up. There we go. This is my pixel model. I am currently making a new one. And art is doing good. Art is going good. Check it out. I'm doing a new pixel model. A new model. Yes, yes, yes. This one stands too. I'm gonna make this one sit too, by the way. I'm gonna do the toggle. I'm gonna do the toggle. There's so many toggles I wanna do. This one's gonna take a while to get out of the oven. Honestly, I need to be careful to not put too many toggles. I don't wanna overwork my rigor. I wanna do so much stuff. Hold up. There we go. I stand. See? As an art studio model, I know. Yes, I know. Kiba, put all the toggles you want. You're gonna regret this. You're gonna regret this. I'm taking a selfie as proof, Lunatic. Chick. I will not. Okay, worst comes to worst, if it's too much, we can do art trades too in order to settle the prices. That thankfully is always an option, I think, if you're willing, of course. Oh. Always go for everything you want or you'll have regrets. That's true. That is true. When it comes to models specifically, right, because they are so definitive. In the sense that now... I mean, you can add stuff later, but it's like... Oh, turns out I didn't like how I drew my hands. Too freaking bad. They are there now for me to look at them forever. It may be a pain to rig while I'm doing it, but it's awesome when it's done. Ah. Sorry? Thank you. Hmm. Hmm? What did I do? Wait, where is this? Hmm. Arms, layer, which layer? There we go. There we go. I can't tell you how much I appreciated Lunatic, honestly. There we go. There we go. Now I can start here. But yeah, this, don't worry also, this is gonna take a while. I'm gonna cook this for a while, so yeah. But yeah, this model is looking it's looking pretty awesome so far. I am excited. I am excited. It's gonna be so cool to see it moving when it does. Also, I like the mummy vibes this brings. I couldn't really do lipstick on the other one, at least not to any capacity that would make me satisfied. For real, I kinda blame Red for deciding to go for lipstick on this one. Because their OC incorporates lipstick in a way that looks so cute. So cute. I was converted to Ting lipstick. Honestly. Go. Oh, that's some nice shading, I think. I think that's some nice shading. Glove is looking okay too. I could add some more details. What would be a good detail for me to add? Shoot, Lunatic, shoot. I want it. Like, kunai? Man, imagine doing good detail, tie shine. We're gonna add it, don't worry. It's gonna be there. For now, I am trying to focus a little bit more on the upper part. See, I already added the booba shine. The tie shine is gonna be there. I might also add some shoulder shine too. It's my sexy no jutsu after all. It has to be well developed, so to speak. And now this part here, I think I can add... I actually have enough room. I can add the little... Let me get the boobies out of the way. There we go. Don't mind this. This is just so the rigging can be done easier. It does look freaky though. Not gonna lie. Well, I do remember the reverse sexy no jutsu being very effective. Wait, reverse? You mean this one? Oop. I'm not entirely sure if I wanna do the male pixel model too, because this has been a lot of work to do. But I do already have the male version for pixel art, so there is that. The 2.0 looks really good. Thank you. Honestly, I was inspired by a game Momoshi has been playing on the Discord. It gave me some good examples to study. Really did. What game? Flipwitch. The pixel art is really good. And guess what? It has all the nude reference you could want as an artist. So score! I'm not entirely sure we can say the full name on Twitch, although I already put like most of the musics because they are just a jam on the playlist. So if it's against TOS, I'm already screwed. We'll figure it out once I am big enough that Twitch actually notices that I'm here, which I'm not entirely sure they do. Wow, I'm surprised I have it wish listed but not bought it. Yeah, someone, one of Momochi's viewers gifted it to her. So she's like, they didn't know that this type of game is not permitted on Twitch, right? So she was like, well, got the game, we could like play it on Discord. And it turned out to be really good. It is actually really good. It's fairly challenging, it has good art, good music. It is very explicit, yes, but at the same time it's not... Okay, let's be real. When it comes down to that type of game, it could be a lot worse than just explicit. It's like happy explicit, I guess is the best way to put it. It's pretty vanilla. That's I think what I have to say. It's fairly vanilla. Well, time to make an OF account and start streaming those type of games over there. I think people do that, actually. I think there are people who do that, actually. What do you think? I feel like I'm missing a detail here. I feel like there should be like a bracelet or something. Do I like put some prayer beads here, guys? Are you guys into beads? Do you guys like to, what do you guys think about, what are your thoughts on beads? What is distracting about this picture? There's nothing distracting here. Cannot think beads without thinking about a certain type of beads. So, are you suggesting that if I put any type of beads here, you guys are instantly gonna think it's another type of beads? Because I was thinking about some prayer beads here. So let's not do that. Let's not do that then. Let's not. In that case, let's not. Simply even the word beats activated. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun if I ever play Suicode and Chew, because if I'm not mistaken, that game has an item called Prayer Beads, which you can equip in order to prevent dying. But I guess all you guys are gonna think when I say I'm gonna equip the beads now is gonna be that, huh? Huh. I see how it is. I see how it is. Getting a bracelet with a little hanging charm would be nifty. Oh, I could put like a little hanging moon on it. Hold up. You do realize, Lunatic, you just made your job harder, right? You do understand that, don't you? Alright then. Let's see, I want to see where the moon would look good if it was hanging. Or how further down it should be hanging. I think I have a good idea. Instead of a little moon charm, I'm gonna make a green kitty. I rigged arm ribbons on Momo's cognition filter, so I done this type of thing before already. That's cool. Then you know what you're signing up for. That's actually makes me more. It makes me relieved to hear that. This kitty looks very Atari. Nah. I was thinking about something, but then I decided against it. And if I do it like this. Period, though, this be looking more like a demon than a than a kitty. Could make like a kitty charm as a reference to Tsume. I believe I was talking about this the last pixel art stream. Alright, I'm going to lurk, I have some work to do. Alright, kitty, have a good one. Don't forget to swap the buckets every so often. I had a leak happen to me. Like, in my case, it was right in the middle of the room. It was leaking from the light bulb on top of my bed. Yeah, we had to move the bed and everything, so I know. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Can't swap buckets along the walls. Have you tried, Oh, but you need to have a lot of towels for that. You need to have a lot of towels for that. If you have towels, they can stop the leak temporarily. They can hold the water a little bit. But anyways, good luck. Good work and hope it stops. Hope it stops. Oh. Now it looks like a dragon. Not really nailing the kitty part, huh? Yeah, so... like this. There we go. Looks kind of like a kitty. It's good enough. It's good enough for now. Okay. There we go. It's like a little charm. It's like a little charm. Oh, actually, it would probably look good. No, I don't mean the entire canvas, goddammit. There we go, like this. Like this. Think like this. They can get, if I put it red, the scarf is gonna get in the way. So I need a different color. I could make it golden. Maybe like this? Though I do think, physically speaking. What if I also made the light shine separate toward its one, the right part move it around the charm? Oh. Let me know what you need for me to make that effect happen. When we're entering the final parts of production. That sounds complicated. And I say let me know the final parts because if you tell me now, I'll probably forget it. Knowing myself. Like okay, like this, like this. Or heck, I could even just do this. There we go. Yeah, I thought if we're going to do a hanging effect, it would be a thing we could do. But I don't know. If it looks too weird, I can do the regular bracelet too. Let's see. I can also combine both. This isn't even bad. Could be interesting to rig since it won't stick to the particles land around. Oh, that works too. Yeah, like I said, it doesn't even look bad. It looks kind of nice. There we go. This looks cool. Here we go. There it is. What do you think, Lunatic? Does this look good? I can even, since it's sideways, I can even make the shadows thicker here. Like bigger shadows here. Nice. Okay, then I am gonna go back because I need the ref. This will be fun. I'm glad you're gonna have fun. There we go. Over here, it's more or less the same thing. In fact, I could have used the symmetry tool here. Goddamn. Just realized that now. Could have just used the symmetry tool for the gloves. Wouldn't even made a difference. Oops, there we go. Wouldn't even have made a difference. It's interesting that my female model has a bit less... Are you on the right layer? Nope, but I am on a higher layer, so it doesn't really matter. It's worse when it's on a lower layer. There we go. There you go. Not even punished. Ha ha ha. There we go, indeed. Man, I still use a lot of card game lingo when I'm talking to you guys, don't I? I've been thinking about this. I'm not saying I will do it, but it's something that's been on my mind. What if I made a video or a stream where it's just a glossary for how to communicate with people who play card games? What do you mean by card game lingo? So, card game as a hobby is a very specific thing. And because it's a hobby, that's a very specific thing. People who play card games, they have a few terms that they use that may or may not be related to the game. That are... Well, they are related to the game, but like, they are somewhat specific, right? So, for instance, I say not even punished, and you might be, and maybe you gloss over it, but then you might stop and think, wait, what punishment, right? Why would there, what kind of punishment is Kiba talking about? And in card game, right, punishment comes when you're playing the game and you decide to make a move that is considered very risky. So the punishment would be for the opponent to have the specific counter to your very risky move. Like, let's say... Let me finish eating, hold up. Right, okay, okay, okay. So, let's say we are playing a game of, I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's say we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay? We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I have a card that searches for my combo. Right? I have a card that searches for my combo, and I have a card that draws cards randomly. Okay? Now, this at this time, usually, there is a card that counterattacks this kind of effect that's very commonly played in the game and in the meta. So theoretically, in order to make a good move, a good play, before I play my card that searches for the card I actually want, I need to play the card that that draws the card randomly, so I can try to trick you into playing your one counter against my card that's not very important, right? That's how I'm supposed to do. But let's say I just don't think about that and I play it. Theoretically, you throwing the right card at me would be the punishment. It would be the punishment. So I made a greedy play and I get punished for it. I don't end up with less than I would if I had played my cards better. So that is the punishment I'm talking about. I'm talking about being punished for not playing my cards correctly. Right? So that's what I mean when I say punishment. So when I say not even punished, right? It means that I made a greedy play or a wrong move. But it doesn't matter, I'm gonna win anyway. It's gonna work regardless. It's gonna work regardless. It's fine, right? Plot twist, they didn't have the card they needed in order to counter me, so now I can do whatever the hell I want. So that's the not even punished. There's also other lines where it's not just random misplay. It's like, well, I could make this move that wins the game instantly, but it's a very risky move, and the wise thing to do would be to make this other move that's more defensive in nature, but guarantees that there will be another round after this one. So if you do that move, the risky move, but the opponent doesn't have anything to counter, punishment that context works with other games as well. There's a lot of game theory when it comes to card games, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of it is down to game theory. But there are some hyper-specific ones that only exist inside the context of Magic the Gathering existing, actually. So, for instance, have you ever heard of milling cards? Mill decks? Have you ever heard of a mill deck before? Milling is another specific term that relates to discarding cards from the opponent's top of the deck. Yeah, do you know where that comes from? The first card in Magic the Gathering to have an effect that involved discarding the top of the opponent's deck as a means to win was called Milling Stone. And because it was the first card, the term milling was coined after the Milling Stone. There are a bunch of terms like that they relate to like this one specific card. Or like magic keywords, because Magic keywords are very good at conveying what they want to convey, but other card games can't really use them because copyright. But the players can say it all they want. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, you inflict piercing damage, but everyone knows that effect really is trample. Inflicting piercing damage is trampling over the opponent's cards. That's what it is. But yeah, I don't know how much of it would actually be interesting, honestly. That's why I'm not sure if I make something or not, or if it's just like an addendum I can make when I'm streaming normally. Now that I think about it, maybe it doesn't really warrant an entire video on the subject. The drawing board is there, so I can go back to it at any time I want. Thank you for the pet, Lunatic. Let's see, time for some fluffle. You know what? I think I'm gonna do the gauntlet first. The gauntlet is probably better. But it's also kind of interesting because in this model, my arm is facing forward, so you can see the full gauntlet. In this one, it would be the gauntlet from the back. Huh. That's interesting. I'm not entirely sure how to portray that. Let me think. Okay. I think I got it. We can do... We start by doing this. Then... we do this. Oh. There we go. There we are. There we are. There we are. There we are. Wait, but it's not also quite... Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is the I think this is the shape. This is the shape. This is the shape. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Oops. There we go. There we are, there we are. You know, it is funny. When I first started this, I didn't even know that having a female model, even though I have a male voice, it would be considered an alternative. It's interesting. I believe Hato was the one that opened my mind to the opportunity that this could be a thing. And honestly, I like having both models. It feels a little bit different depending on which one I'm using. It is interesting. Not entirely sure how long I want to keep streaming. Today, unfortunately, I'm not gonna have the singing lessons. Because like I said, the summer vacations are winter vacations, and our singing school also has them. Mostly so that teachers can have a break, although most teachers work in different schools and not all schools take the break. Our teachers just work in a different school today. But yeah, we don't have singing lessons today, which is why we're going to take the opportunity to go to the mall a little bit. Let me think. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That's the rope. It is kind of funny though, like for instance, differences that I notice from using male body and from female body to stream is that you do get more self-conscious of your body when you're streaming with a female model than when you stream with a male model. You also tend to ironically get more compliments in general. Which, by the way, I really appreciate Cutie Kitty's compliment. You don't necessarily get complimented on your model as much if you're using a male model. For some reason. Accidentally passed out on chair again. Oh my god, lunatic, be careful, be careful. I think I am starting to reach my limit too. Although I don't want to stop working on this model, and I know there's gonna be more work for me soon, which means I'm gonna have to drop it for a while. So I'm kinda in the zone, you know? But at the same time, you can take your time, Kiba. I also have stuff to do. Ah, I know. Don't worry about it. I'm just enjoying myself, that's all. I am just enjoying myself. James still procrastinating? Oh no! What do you need to do that you're having a tough time with, Lunatic? I think your work in general is really good, and while both models are nice, I also think that male models can look really good and should. They should, they should. Same with Lunatic's model, that model is really nice looking. If you're talking about Lunatic's latest model, Momoshi drew that one. Yeah. They did an art trade. It fits Lunatic so well though, like for real. It's so good. Lunatic looks so cozy in it too. Hold up. I don't think I have a reference. Quick, Lunatic, send me a picture so I can put it on the screen. If you're not pass it out again. Which you might. Sent it, okay. Save image. Grab it. Drag it. Whoa. Show it. There you go. It is now a body pillow. There we go. There you go. It's my body pillow now. It is nice, isn't it? Thank you. I love this body pillow. It looks really good. Momochi did a great job with it. Okay, I'm gonna push you away because people like to see the booba. Yeah, she did a great job. These look so cute. Of course she did. Her combination filter one is also amazing. I love that one too so much. Like, I know that technically that one is meant to be a gimmick one, but both of your models are good enough to be like the main model that you guys use, you know? I thought it looked amazing. It really did. Let me see. Can I add more fur? No, probably not. Probably not. I think this amount of fur is good. My one is the main model which I use. It is, it is, it is. Oh, so you're retiring the Pixel one permanently, Lunatic? I see. Yeah, basically, I wasn't happy to how it looked and how it was rigged. That's fair, that's fair. And I did make it last year. Now remember, VTubers don't need to change their models yearly, they just do because they can't help themselves. But it's not really a requirement. Yeah, I meant to improve it a lot since last year. That is good, that is good. I know what you mean though, I really do know what you mean, because like, whenever you improve with your art, you start noticing all the things, the little things you didn't. I don't change mine every year, I have too much to work and to do to work on my model. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, like I said, it's not a requirement, it's just that most VTubers, especially the ones who have the money to spare, and some who don't, who keep getting into trouble for it, tend to change their model often because it's fun. It's like playing that dressing paper doll dressing. Hey, lunatic. Completely, absolutely hypothetical question, right? How hard do you think it is to program a paper doll game where where you basically dress up a character in different outfits and that is it, like to make sure the outfits stick and stuff like that? How hard would that be? You have any idea? Just out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity. Can I answer that from my point of view? Sure, Kitty Kitty, you're also a programmer. I am very curious. Because there are things who like seem simple on paper, and then you actually go to do them, and it's a nightmare. It shouldn't be too hard if it's touch attaching and swapping PNGs, but also it's been forever since I touched any of that sort of programming. Kitty Kitty would be a lot more experienced than me. I see. Ta-da! What do you think of this gauntlet? Does it look good? I think I can put this a little bit thicker, actually. Hold up. There we go. It's looking real good. That's great. If it would be doing the art, then it would take an infinite amount of time. If I do the coding and someone else the art, maybe a week, depending on what you want and what the UI should look like. Interesting. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. That's very good to know, Kitty Kitty. That's very good to know. So it shouldn't be too hard from the programming side. The side that's gonna be in pain, it's gonna be the art side, which I kinda expected. So it is more or less what I expected. Because I was thinking, like, it could be like a fun thing to do for OCs, right? Where you have, you make a Kiss game, like a Kiss game. Have you guys ever heard of Kiss? Not the band. Nope. And if I would make it, I would make it so after assets can be added. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. But like, I don't have any ambitions of doing this anytime soon. But it could be something. It could be something cute. It could be something cute. Oh man, she's looking so cute. She's looking so cute. Let's see. The lipsticks look so nice too. The lipstick looks so nice. Let's see. Do we have time for the socks? Do we have socks time? The socks shouldn't be too hard. Let me check. Yeah, I didn't add like anything too special to my socks here. So there's actually room for improvement. There's actually room for improvement. Also, this part here, I kind of skip it on a few details. Hold up. I know technically it's half hidden by the booba, but still. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. I think. Actually, too much. Too much. There we go. This is fine. This is fine. I can see some ways of doing it using CC+, but the solution probably be a lot more janky than some kitty to make. Thanks, but I'm sure you'll be able to make something as well. Aww. Probably be able to make use of something, just not good implementation. Let me save because I haven't been saving at all. Hope I don't tilt anyone. Guys, how do you feel about socks with different heights? What if we make socks with different heights? Just make the new design a nightmare to animate. My code isn't great either. The engine usually does the heavy lifting. Aw. You guys can do it. I know you can. Though you don't really have to do anything, because like I said, this is just a random thought in my head. Spin the wheel, see what it may fall. Move into temptation. Different height socks can be cool. Which sock shall have a different height then? I think I'm gonna put you here. And you here. There we go. So we roll the dice, see what it may fall. Come on, why don't you spin the wheel? See whom it may call. Give it to another dice, see where it might lead. Persona 5 was a ton of fun. Last time I did any programming of that sort, aside from work over 2 years ago, Ministry also, I never used an engine, so my solutions were jank back then as well. I see. There we go. There we go. Here we are. Person is playing something suckables. Okay. Alright then. Thanks for letting me know, Sting. Speaking of which, didn't Sting like had an incognito mode or something right now? I mean, I guess not everyone cares about that, but anyways. Did you know that the sales of Honey Pop increased by 300% after Steam implemented the invisible mode? And most other Prom games. Turns out people really wanted to play those games. They just didn't want to let their friends know that they were playing them. I see. Well, if you want, there's a way to learn it. There's a Game Jam starting in 8 days that runs for 14 days. Oh, Game Jams! My favorite one is Strawberry! Yeah! That is so dumb! I love Game Jams! My favorite one's Strawberry! I don't care about invisible mode. There you go, kitty kitty. Let the whole world know. Who cares? Play it for the plot. Play it for the boobies. Just play it. And have fun. If I play 8 games, everyone I know will know about it. Fair. A lot of people are shy about it. It is funny though. Plus respect, exactly. Respect increased. Faction points up. Man, World of Warcraft. Having to farm reputation, I hated that so much. I hated that so much. Yeah, Kiba, did you see the new Olympus banner, which is dropping soon? You mean the one with Mersault? Priest Mersault? Mersault and Ryoshi, yes. Yes, I saw that. Like, I am so tempted. Mersault seems really good for all the DLC. The Ryoshi Igor. It does, doesn't it? Now, I didn't make the connection right away. Now that you said it. Did you send it in energy and type it something like, "Why are you in my gacha?" or something like that? That is so true! Momochi, if you roll on stream, don't forget to say you're trying to pull for Nano G. It looks like the old design, at least. They're swapping designs, so... What? Okay. I'll be quiet. I'll be sushi. I'll be sushi. I'll be sushi now. I won't say anything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. Ah. They just said they wanted to at some point. That's all I meant, okay? Jeez, Momochi, like this you're gonna make it more suspicious. There isn't anything suspicious, it's fine. Let's see... Yeah, I think like this. Do I go for a little bit of a height difference or do I go for a lot of a height difference? Come to think of it. Like, I could make it like here. I really like this erosion, so I really want this image out and hope it's somewhat similar, like spamming chew and trees with no downsides. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. It looks strong, it looks tanky, and it looks like it can deal damage. So it's exactly like Rhodey, actually. And if you use it with Rhodey, I think it doubles down Rhodey's tankiness. Yeah, because Mersault has a new buff, basically. It's called Erudition. And what Erudition does is it gives a buff based on insight that gives you the exact amount of shield that Insight gives to Rhodey. And Mersault can proc Erudition on Rhodey. So Rhodey will have her regular Insight bonus plus the Erudition bonus. So it's shield plus shield. Which makes her extra tanky. So I was thinking like this. Is this too much of a sock difference? Or is this cool? What do you guys think? This would be where the sock goes. Like a regular sock and a... Or it's just too much wardrobe malfunction. Is this cool or wardrobe malfunction? Looks good, that's good, that's good. Momochi, do you have any thoughts? One sock is this high, the other is this high. Is this cool or wardrobe malfunction? I am uncertain. Then again, I have no fashion sense. The alternative being one that's just a little bit shorter than the other, just to get an even. The other one is like just two different types of socks. I think Momochi is playing ZZZ right now, so we have lost her forever. So everyone, I'm gonna decide this later. By the way, Pixel Fitty, do they look good? I hope they look good, because I worked really hard on them. But anyways, let's move away from the feet before Twitch decides it's too lewd. And yeah, that's all the time I have for today. Thank you very much for joining me today. This is looking so awesome. This is looking so cool. Aww, it looks so cute. Hey, I could make a toggle where I'm stuck to a wall. Wouldn't that be cool? A VTuber that's stuck to the wall in their shack. So anyways, that's all the time I have for today. Thank you very much for joining us. I hope you all have a wonderful time. And now it's the time where we find someone to raid. So, let's see who is on this beautiful day on our lovely Twitch. We got someone making Nicole fan art. It's kind of... Wait, is that a My Little Pony VTuber? I think I just found a My Little Pony VTuber. Huh. Let's see. Who is on that I know? Who is on that I know? Let's see, there's Miss Mino playing a horror game. Final Fantasy, Elden Ring. Milia is on. Nano is on. Nano is on. Her model isn't anywhere to be seen. Is she away? Let's see. Oh no, Nano got a cold. Oh no, let's raid. Let's raid Nano. Let's raid Nano. Everyone, bring chicken soup to Nano, okay? So that's all the time we have for today. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful day or night. Stay awesome. And remember, if you're in doubt, if you don't know what you can do, sure you can. That's right, you can do it. So let's go.